price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce. Quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Right. Let me just quickly check something. Wait, why did I say that? Oh, okay, not live. Cool, cool. Now, if only this had attack and break. Let's see. Let's go with fire. Yeah, but kind of a funny story. The previous Hurricane Helen was also a 4-star. Look at me calling it a 4-star. Four category cat 4, whatever. Damn. Oh, this doesn't have any break effect, so it'll just be an improvement temporarily. Because they don't, not every time they retire, they don't always retire names. This one they'll probably retire Helena this time, but they don't always retire them. There's so many times that they have to reuse the names, you know, because they're in a rotation. Last time we had a Hurricane Helena was like what 1958, I think, and it was also in September. It's just very strange. I saw it on Twitter. Somebody posted the original Hurricane Helena. Give me break. Okay, no. Well, I just got unlucky then. Okay, this one has break, so I'll try and find something with also break. But part of me is thinking energy regen would also work. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me sort. Let me see what I can find. Give me forge and E or B. Energy regen. Break. 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 And break. HP, effect hit rate, effect res. Attack. If only it was attack percent, that would be more valuable. Well, this isn't terrible. No, I don't need effect hit rate. I'll just go with this one. Nice, not bad. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can. What? Okay, watchmaker, passerby, and thief. Okay. Is it just me or is my volume low? Okay, that should be fine. Ready to do. Huh, weird.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Okay, hopefully I'm strong. But wait a minute, might not be actually. Let's see.
Rest assured, in your time of need, I will be there.
Damn. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and level this up.
Attack detected. I'm the shadow. There's no time to lose. Darkness charge. That's all you got? How's this taste? Detonate.
Like fireflies to a until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Time to twirl!
Darkness charge. Time to kill. Cannot hide. Darkness charge.
Yeah, honestly, she's one of my favorites. I'm debating if I should, there's two types of investment. Vertical and horizontal. Right now I'm currently a horizontal investor, which means I spread out my resources between multiple characters. But now that I have Firefly and Fei Xiao,
That's all you got?
I think until they add I'm thinking of pulling my resources into just Firefly and Face Shot. It's like the only time I'll ever pull a character that's not Firefly or Face Shot in the future.
This
Will be
is
if it's a
more
character that I really like the skills of. Sorry, I'm talking really low. But that would be on my main, not on my PS5. On my PS5, I'm gonna go for Rappa and Lingsha.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Time to twirl.
Initiate cleanup. Dark. Charge. Time to mix things up.
How appropriate.
Attack.
I just wish they leaned more into the magical girl part of it with the transformation. Because I was hoping she would fight normally. Right now, she's not in her enhanced state. So she's gonna kick him, and then she can go to her enhanced state. I would have liked it if she was in her default state. Like, you could actually see her. And she had, like, more limited moveset. Like, and then when she goes into her hand state, that's when the Sam armor goes on. At least that's how I would have done.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
That's all you got?
But they animated Sam, they didn't animate her. So they're gonna use the animations they made first.
Time to twirl.
Darkness charge.
I do hope that in the future they do consider making
Nice like a good brew,
a second
friend.
survivor.
Indulgence.
Like we had this conversation like one of the previous times where it was like, you know, Firefly Type 1, Firefly Type 2, Firefly Type 3. Not that they make all of them, just that they at least make one more.
In the mood
It's
for
like,
another
so you
beating?
could at least see that there's differences between them.
What are you looking at?
It's like, imagine she'll have a different hair color, she'll have a different costume, and she'll have like completely different mechanics, but she'll have the transformation effect when she uses her ultimate.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes.
So I was thinking the other Firefly, like whatever, Type 2, let's just use Type 2 as a placeholder.
Time to mix things up. Sorry to trouble.
Let's say Type 2, her basic attack, she uses the sword, and then her skill is she
More than a battle.
slashes multiple enemies.
Set to the speed of light. Time to twirl.
Then when she transforms,
Take a shadow. That's
she'll
what
just
you
have a
got.
completely different combat style to what Sam has.
Fight to live. Time to twirl.
Darkness charge.
Like, there'll be similarities and differences.
Set to the speed of light. Time to twirl.
Time to lose.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
Step up, let's see ya.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Or even cooler, it would be Firefly Type 0. The prototype Firefly.
Time to twirl.
That kind of has maybe like a different design to the armor.
Right in the heart of death.
Maybe go to the ruins of Glamoth and meet
That's
her.
what you got.
She'll have like a different code name.
Recalibrating. Fight to live.
Time to mix things up. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Well, if I have to fly to China, you might not ever see me again. Well, actually, you never see me in the first place, but yeah. I wouldn't be a content creator anymore.
Initiate cleanup.
Like until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a set from the seas of flame!
Charge!
Honored to meet me.
Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I know.
Time to twirl! Right on time. Yes, you!
That's all you got?
What are you made of? Slap!
I'm joining the battle. Attack!
Right on time.
Time to mix things up. Support.
Like fun till never
Damn, I should have healed
burns to
Birdo.
ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position. Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours! Strike while the iron is hot. Strike! This is more than a battle. Time to twirl! Yes, you! Time to twirl! Slap! Connection.
Oh,
Right on time.
just bad timing all
In
around.
position. Detonate. How's this taste? Joining the battle. Attack!
Within the self, not the soul. Until everything burns to ashes! Ha! Set from the seas of flame! Firefly Type 4 in position.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oh,
That's all you got.
Yes, you! Lead through clouds! Strike!
okay. Here's an idea. I've been trying to think of like what Firefly type Zero could be. I'm thinking Quantum.
Right on time.
But
In the mood for another beating?
Quantum Destruction, which is basically Firefly but different. Okay, so Firefly's fire destruction. She would have purple flames instead of green flames, and so her code name could be Darkfly.
Recalibrating. Yes, you. Right on time. This is more than a battle. Firefly Type 4. Awaiting orders. Set the seas aflame!
That's all you got?
And it would kind of be like the disparity between Starfire from Teen Titans and then Darkfire also from Teen Titans. They're basically sisters, but
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight!
this Firefly, I'm not sure what's her deal. Like if she has any memories from when she
Thank you for
lived
your help. Strike!
in.
Firefly
It's
Type
like
4 in position.
eventually we're gonna get more story details about her because she's a fan favorite.
Yes, you!
It's like, how did she survive like thousands of years without the
This is
entropy
more than a
loss
battle.
actually literally killing her? You know? I gotta find out. We gotta find out how. Because she is on a timer. We just don't know how long that timer lasts and what caused that timer to be delayed. Was she in stasis? And like somebody rescuing her caused the timer to start,
What are you
right?
made of? Slap! Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight!
That's all you got? Sam in position. Detonate. Nothing.
Yes, you! Strike! Mountains fall!
In the mood for another.
What are you made of? Slap!
Step up, let's see it.
True, that could work.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Hit to death!
This? I'm not sure I've ever seen this. Ah, sir, please allow me to get a good look at your brilliance. Your body is more dazzling than a supernova. Not even an ascetic who's traveled many stars could aspire to match your virtue. One look at you and it feels like 2,000,000 years of rain has fallen on my heart, and what was once bitterly cold and frozen has thawed to form a vibrant rainforest. Meeting you here, I am certain the Great One Shipe is taking pity on me for my tough times. Such a direct and outspoken hero, then I shall make a long story short. Have you heard of the Soul Glad auditions? The Soul Glad auditions are to the Soda world what to the festivity auditions are to you. The most outstanding Soul Glads of all Peliconi are gathered together and engaged in vicious battle to find the Soul Glad superstar. I was a shoo-in for first place this year. One of my arch competitors spent a fortune and hired a crate of fine rose wine bottles that seduced me into popping my cap and pouring all of my contents into the embrace of sweetness. When I realized what has happened, my biggest competitive edge, my powerful bursting bubbles, were all gone. Kind sir, the competition is imminent. Can you really bear to see Soulglad with such lofty aspirations fall flat like this? Can I buy you a pressurizer? There's no time for such things now. A bottle of Soulglad that lost its fizz is nothing more than a bottle of gross syrup. But I have a more traditional Wait, what? When my anger reaches its peak, the pressure will build up and a huge amount of air will come bursting forth. With this rage, I'll obtain infinite bubbles and snatch the audition crown. That's a pretty unique request. Bring it on, insult me to my face. Hold on, let me groom myself a little. As a future Soulglad superstar, I must learn to face even insults with a sense of ceremony. The Soulglad bottle wriggles about grotesquely a few times, but you can't see a difference at all. Perhaps this method of looking like it's doing something but actually doing nothing is also part of the ceremony. It puffs out its chest proudly, its remaining few bubbles stir with a gurgle to indicate that it is ready for your innocence. I fear nothing. Don't go getting soft on me, give me your worst. Whether I can enter the collection display cabinet and become Soulglad Superstar is counting on that mouth of yours. As you know, a Soulglad's emotions are quite easily stimulated. No matter what happens, you must not stop. I know how mad I have to be to take victory. Alright, let's start again. Can you still be used to clean a toilet? This racist stereotype is defamation of our name. What can't be used to clean the toilet? Why not use an antimatter grenade? I'll get that so clean there won't even be a toilet left. Look at all these fresh bubbles. But it was effective. Not even 1/10,000th. Try again. Soulglad company is heartless. You'll never get on paper. Oh. If I say insult me, then insult me. Bringing my manufacturer is going too far. What did Soulglad even do to you? Soulglad Enterprise is one of the top of the manufacturers. According to their products, have maintained excellent quality with low prices for millennia. And you say they are heartless? Whoa, they got my bubbles going. My bottle cap is ready to burst. Alright, you know how to insult someone. I've still got nowhere near enough bubbles. Hit me with another insult quickly. I like cumin flavored Soulglad. What the bubble? What kind of cursed drink is that? How could the universe allow such a blasphemous Soulglad to exist? I'm going to report this to the intelligentsia guild. I can't believe that some mad scientist would defy the ethics of Soulglad like this. Look at all these bubbles. I'm about to explode. I admit that this story you made up has angered me. You did make it up, right? Let me check the time. Oh no, the competition is starting. I've got no time to worry about whether I'm bubbly enough. Falling on stage is better than missing the competition. Farewell, kind soul. Cumin flavored Soulglad, that's probably nasty. Could you imagine cumin flavored Coca-Cola?
If you're tired, just find a place to sit down for a while.
Okay, talents and ultimates. Invert. Damn it. Hmm.
Come on.
Hopefully I'm ready for this.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance. There you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe. Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster. The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
She's like, I didn't buy that shit for me,
This isn't the
motherfucker. It's
time
for
for a
you.
leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Jiao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
So, Yun-Li, what do you think we should do?
Well... I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach. The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yanqing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
Master Yun Li, is General Huayan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yanqing?
No, that's not the case.
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa.
That's interesting, but that
How
never
can an
ended up
outsider
happening.
represent the Luofu in the ring?
We
It
did the
will
war
make
dance and we fought against
Luofu a
Yanqing.
laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them
I
participate.
guess
in
there's
the
multiple
ceremony.
parts of the war
Plus,
dance, and
Miss March is a
the
disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant.
Luca part
How
of
can she
it
be
was
regarded as an outsider?
giving
Can't afford to
challenges
have
a
any
chance.
problems during the war dance.
I don't know.
I'm entrusting you not only with
And
the honor
then,
of the
and then
ring,
when
but also
Yanqing,
with the security of the Sky Splitter.
when Yanqing beat Luca,
Yukong,
he then had to fight
please
March.
explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
That's confusing.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the Shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Xueyi from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the 2 behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Lingsha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
She's back.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Luofu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin. Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hulai.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppressed the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The Crimson Moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Yes, you! Yes, you! Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Feeling tired? Time to cleanse the filth.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Don't miss the best timing for dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating?
Yes, you! Immerse yourself in it. Be a pure body and mind.
Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya. Gonna keep going?
Hey, old metal. Just between us. Which one do you want to strike? Oh, all of them? All right. Strike! May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration? Yeah.
In the mood for another beating?
Sorry about that, I just really had to go to the bathroom and I thought they were still talking.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Time to cleanse the fill. Melt! Descend to earth! Yes, you!
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
Step up, let's see ya! How's this taste?
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration? Yeah.
Oh man.
Yes. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
It's my turn.
Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration? Time to cleanse the filth. You're a stubborn one. Yes, you!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Strike while the iron is hot. Slap! Immerse yourself in it.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Be a pure body, unlock.
It's nothing. Take your positions.
In the mood for another beat?
Strike! The truth, everything in this world is fleeting. Breathe out the old and inhale the new. Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Time to cleanse the filth. Yes, you! Yes, you!
Let's improvise.
Melt!
That's what you got?
Slap! Mountains fall! Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
It's nothing.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Strike! Immerse yourself. body and mind.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Damn. That wombo combo though.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borison. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Oh, okay.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borison biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borison are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borison attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Watch out! This thing is still alive! Generate? Even after suffering such severe attacks?
No, all down. Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. Both body and mind must be pure. See through clouds! Keep it together.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Within the self, and strike! Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Right on time.
If it can still move, it means it wasn't damaged enough. Let's make sure it never moves again.
Confidence.
Right on time.
Okay.
Slap! May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
In the mood for another beat rice like a good, my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise. It'll catch up.
Right on time. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth. Strike!
Step up, let's see.
Right on time. Right on time.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding. Immerse yourself in it.
In the mood for another beating?
haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Luofu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borison. And just like the Borison, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borison did, so...
Exactly. While Borison see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borison control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borison, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Luofu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Luofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Videodora, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Videodora to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a Cauldron Master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, The Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingsha. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Incense ascent. Intercepting sword technique.
Please stay tuned.
Wait a minute, I'm stupid. Why do I have... All that time I had 2 healers.
Rest assured, in your time of need, I will be there.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingsha?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lunae, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people. But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Hule. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home, Lord Hule? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book!
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yao Qing would take you to her ship during the Luofu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Luofu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't you want to run away, Jiao Chou? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape. Just as I suspected. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison. For now.
Basically, if I talk to anyone and try to warn them, they die. So I'll save them by not talking to them at all.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else. You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Moktok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
You're back, Jiao Chou.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiao Chou. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer. Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Chou? I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon. The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xiangzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borison warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Jiaoqiu, I found you.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiaoqiu, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Luofu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Luofu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat.
Okay, how's it going?
Ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position. What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Luofu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened. If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area, so don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then, there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Luofu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing. I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skips from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Lieutenant Yanxing and General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Upgrade configured. Intercepting sword technique.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
I'm breaking! Right on time. Right on time.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
What are you made of? Slap! Melt! Lead through clouds! Time to twirl!
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Time to twirl! Oh dear.
Take your pick, man.
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then, they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them. The word Borison was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories. In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yao Cheng. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Please, save me.
I want to live. Doctor!
Xiaoshu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer.
I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Xiao?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death? after they had recovered from their wounds. Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Xiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did.
Hule's
As
trench coat's kind of
Borison,
cool.
we understand the
No, it's
value
blue.
of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borison truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borison dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borison Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borison have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borison will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs, with our fangs bared.
But, Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Xiao.
Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou Luofu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory!
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is at? Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you? As a representative of the Xianzhou Luofu, I will defeat all challengers. That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster. But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan. Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you're defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go! Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Let me see.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please. I was informed of your arrival, but the news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Should I make her cocky or... I don't know. What is this? I'll be
I am
humble.
a disciple of Lieutenant Yan Qing. That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General Jing Yuan. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty
814? What do you mean it's 814?
Huh. You completely left my name out. How rude.
I
Maybe
see
that
you
was
are
an older
both quite
chat.
relaxed. Impressive. Giving me enough danger, you think? Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Excuse me, sorry.
So...
there are so many...
March, before... My grandfather always told me you've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you?
Wish I had time to mute and then
What
that
did you
wouldn't
observe
happen.
from that?
Let's just insult. Let's just be mean. Let's just be mean.
Master Yun Li's weapon looks so thick and heavy. I don't think you have very good taste.
I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal.
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think?
No, for some reason,
Else, after all.
randomly old chats will pop up on my
To learn
screen.
how to evaluate your opponents.
It's like it
Let's
doesn't make
use
sense.
the
It'll like
people here in
post
the
4 chats
contestants'
at
hall
the
to
same time, and it won't make it won't be in order, and it'll just be weird.
And know your enemy,
I don't understand.
you will not lose in 100 battles.
It's sometimes random, and it'll just be like
myself,
4 random old
I
chats.
know the enemy.
What?
Let's see. Who should I ask first?
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
There's no need to rush to the ring just yet.
Was there something you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard. Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves. Another awkward pause. I know it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Ah! Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th, the stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind? Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true? Then what is the real reason? Seriously? All right. I understand. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Oh, hey Josh, how's it going?
May I ask who that might be? The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yun Li. I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed. Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I knew it! Let's go.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. You're even Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Looks like March needs some meds too.
walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Ah, shiny! Ooh, sparkly! Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yun Li? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yun Li?
It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskip lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. What's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
All of you, get out of my way.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
I can't tell you if you say don't tell me.
Not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
Save your breath. What are you looking at?
Dreams do come true.
I didn't say I was gonna say yes, I said I can't tell you. Tell me don't tell you.
It's nothing.
Yes, you! Time to twirl!
Do not take me not telling you as a sign of whether it is or isn't.
Right on time. Time to twirl!
Let's improvise.
That's all you got?
Strike! Time to
course I know what you mean, but I'm not gonna spoil it.
Take your position.
Whether yay or nay, I'm not gonna say it.
Wowza.
Wait.
Are you okay?
Crying.
I
Who's crying?
wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borison that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have
What are you
more than a
crying
few
about?
dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borison. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borison wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Right now, the only ship he'd be
damn.
able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard. Calling Starskip Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Shao, the ports of Starskip Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
There you are, Fei Shao.
Madam Yukong! After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Luofu. Try not to go too wild.
All together! A short respite, then time for the next fight.
I'm so sorry, I don't know why this is happening. Stupid lag.
Let's save some time. All together! A short respite, then time for the next fight. We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hoolay has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What's that?
Everyone, out of the way!
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hoolay and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts. was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here? Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
What a terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiaoqiu?
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the Pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yaoqing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
Puh. How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down. Borisin Resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely, as you did 1,000 years before? The Xianzhou Yaoqing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy. It ain't over.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Time to twirl!
The mood is set just right.
Because he's a human.
Let the show begin!
What are you made of? Strike!
Fight! A fight like this will set me running!
Time to twirl!
Ah, it's nothing.
Right on time.
Ah, it's nothing.
Right on time. Time to twirl!
Ah, it's nothing.
Honored to meet me.
God damn it.
Melt!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Down to earth! Lead through clouds!
Borisin Resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Waltza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisan Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me, or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay? Just a moment. I'm coming.
She's still a nervous wreck.
You still seem nervous. I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know. The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Huayan's orders.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately. Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1.
Wait a second! It's me! It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hulei, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. You're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud. But also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be... Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Rest assured, in your time of need, I will be there.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Please stay tuned.
Intercepting sword technique. Strange. Why is there no one here?
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! Yes, you! Yes, you! Yes, you!
The shadow.
To loot! Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya!
Strike while the iron is hot. Slap! Melt! Lead through clouds!
It's nothing.
Yes, you!
Take your...
In the mood for another...
I am the blade.
Like the shadow!
Yes, you!
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borison will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring. Come with me. To the ring.
Descend to earth!
Oh! Yes, you! Yes, you!
Right in the heart of death. There's no time to lose.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste? Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Strike!
Time to reap. You cannot hide. Darkness charge.
Yes, you! Yes, you!
Like a shadow.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. Still the same wall.
Melt! Lead through clouds! Tempered and forged. All are imbued into the sword.
This way. We're not too late.
Descend to earth!
Yes, you! Yes, you!
Right in the heart of death. There's no time to lose.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Within the self, not the sword. Yes, you! Yes, you! Yes, you!
What is the next order? Like a shadow.
Dreams do come true.
Time to reap. You cannot hide. Darkness charge.
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Strike while the iron is striking!
Darkness charge.
Tempered and forged. All are imbued into the sword.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to this We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host. Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knight, prepare for battle!
That's fine too, since you have all prepared for your deaths.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring...
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Luofu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action. Let me see. acting as Borison, are you? You're real Borison, aren't you? Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yunli and the others as soon as possible. No! Lead through clouds!
Dreams do come true.
Within the self and slap! You'll make good practice. Yeah!
In the mood for another beating? Step up, let's see ya!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Yeah! Melt! Awesome! Watch this! The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this way. Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Let's go.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
Let's not let Shao and send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Someone else take this one? Remember this! My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Luofu.
Does the Xianzhou Luofu not have any worthy warriors?
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards.
Oh, here I am talking to myself. Remember. So yeah, this fight is designed for either Yunli or Fei Xiao.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
With the elemental combinations.
Just how wrong you are.
Well, if you had both, you could bring them both.
Such insane power.
That gets expensive.
Shouts finally arrives.
In the mood for another beating?
Yes, you. Lead through clouds. Oh, I get it. Now what's this?
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Strike while the iron is hot. Strike!
Not very. Sportsmanlike. Melt.
Oh fuck.
Descend to earth. Yes.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I could take 10 of you. Yeah. Awesome. Huh, yeah.
Stay in step.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
Let's improvise.
Within the self, not the sword.
Slap. Melt. Lead through clouds. Yes, you. Yes, you.
Sweet with all your might comes. Run. The wolf's cries shouts
Shit.
not hear.
He gets up really quickly from the knockdown.
They'll all be dead by the time she arrives.
Come on, Gallagher.
Yes, you.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge
That was
yourselves!
What are you made of? Strike!
Melt. Awesome. Now what's this? Time to Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
Not bad.
Not bad, but it will take much more than that.
It will take much more than that.
I was hoping he would have a lightning weakness, but Veiled Moon ceased shining.
I've had enough. Time to finish this game. What's happening? Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate, although they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisan custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiao Zhou?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiao Zhou, this is an order. Cure me!
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hule. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life. Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
So, you want to play dirty? Yeah, it's colder.
My sword is even colder!
Hule's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down!
Right on time.
Take your positions.
Melt!
Step up, let's see ya.
Mountains fall!
Right on time. Right on time.
Poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
Let's improvise.
Right on time. Slap!
Does not mean you can defeat me.
Lead through clouds! Right on time.
Time to mix things up.
You're the best.
Maybe here's a kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Indulge yourselves!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Not very time to show you. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? Right on time. Awesome! I could take 10 of you.
The hunt is finally
Cool,
over.
right?
Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
General, is everything okay on the ground?
Everything's fine. We were able to suppress the Borson attacks. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best-case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the Shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Damn, I really wish I could borrow a friend's character. But they only let you do that for the Calyxes, Stagnant Shadows, and Echoes of War.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Stanjo Luofu. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end. What now? They shall.
If only I had Jade.
A product of the plague mark.
I would use Jade for Shao. Or Venturine. I would do nuts and face.
Don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do
I would,
all
like,
within my power to consume this crimson.
You can only borrow one friend's character, but if I could borrow multiple friends' characters just for a boss battle, I'd borrow my own Fei Shao, my own Aventurine, a friend's Jade, and then my own Erda.
General! Die, person!
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter!
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the General, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Leskar, Wasp, yes! Slap! Yeah!
I'll catch up.
Melt! I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do we do? Do we fight or run?
After all this, you still think running is an option?
If we run, people die, so no, we can't run.
Ready to shine.
Stupid march.
Strike! Yeah! Awesome!
You cannot hide, prey!
Yes, you!
I will devour you!
Stay in step.
Yes, you! Slap! Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Leskar, Wasp, yes!
The mood is set, just let the show begin!
That's all you got?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Melt! I can take 10 of them! Shivering mountains! I like it!
Rip the body asunder!
Yes, you! Strike! Yeah!
You are not worthy.
Time to mix things up!
You're the best!
Tough resistance!
Yes, you!
I will devour you!
out the sword.
Slap!
You are not
Time to
worthy.
show Azure Dragon. White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Awesome! Melt! Lead through clouds!
You...
We can't let him get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
Shit, I wasn't even using her ice bomb. She just decided to throw bunnies, ice bunny bombs.
I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us!
Trying.
I promise. I will cure you. Fei Shao.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Lei.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Zhao Zhou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Odd General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Alright.
No. Please.
I'm sure that the people in the Xianzhou have shown you these familiar scenes countless times.
Oh.
I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
The so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Lule.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claws, you have betrayed the Alliance. Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation!
You ran into the arms of your master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhu. This is your fear.
You aim to instill terror within me. All of this is nothing but a phantom!
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept.
become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters and were born for war. And die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Morrison are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Morrison will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape. Nirgal, run with me!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
The light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux's arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skyboat that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. And the gods who never bleed nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals. We have no choice.
So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for Borison to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will place you and become a shell.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster. Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Tears of blood, and all living creatures are proud and united. I once met the strong and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
Pull back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every
Oh, they do let you borrow her. Okay, good.
The moment you grow
I was gonna say the version that I played. I used my own Fei Xiao because I had leveled her up immediately. But this one lets you borrow her if you don't have her. That's good. Ecliptic Inner Beast parts and Shadow Fei Xiao are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. I might have to redo the party setup so that I can switch EMC. And again, we'll see. If we can beat this, we can beat this. If we can't, we can't.
That won't do.
Rice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Dreams do come true.
Within the self, not the soul. Slap! Melt! Yeah. Lead through clouds!
You shall live forever!
Let's improvise.
Right on time.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Strike! Melt!
Wants to devour me. It will first have to beg for my mercy!
Right on time.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Check. Victory is inevitable!
That's all you got?
Melt! Down to earth!
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Right on time.
Your move, Hule. Fearless, not fear.
What are you made of?
That won't do.
In the mood for another
Right on time.
Nice, like a friend? Indulge yourselves!
Pierces your skin! This is the only sensation I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
Within the self, not the soul. Slash!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Your fangs and claws have grown dull! Share your own claws! Victory is inevitable!
Stay in step.
Anarchy! Heed my commands! Devour the heavens and envelop the earth!
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Fearless, not fear!
That won't do.
Right on time.
Take your positions.
Make your move, Hule! Never hesitate!
That won't do. Still see more. I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Melt! Splash! Mountains fall!
In the mood for another beating?
Make your move, Hule! Fearless, not fear!
That won't do.
Let the show begin!
Oh yeah, I just realized you never saw her ultimate. Like her, cause like I'm pretty sure you've seen her ultimate. But let me slow it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, and then she comes down, and then the spirit comes. That's basically the spirit. Like she's always been able to summon. This is just the spirit form physically manifested. It's like the ultimate version. The version that's in the ultimate is just the spirit, while this is the physical. So.
I swear to be
forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Make your move, Hule.
Yeah, I always play it quickly, so sometimes it's hard to see.
Stay in step.
Mountains.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Never hesitate.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Our little hunting game ends here. Make your move, Hule. I swear, mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one. My only enemy has always been myself.
General. General, you're awake.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right. You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us Preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks, and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh, despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
takes. Make sure they don't leave you alive.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Immortality.
Rest assured, in your time of need.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave you alive.
Both body and mind must be you.
Merciful Medicus.
Oh, wait.
You better be good. My time is precious.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave you alive.
Be of your body and mind.
I won't break.
Immortality means forever.
Right on time.
Leap through clouds.
Time to twirl.
Slap. Yeah.
Time to twirl.
A miracle.
Right on time. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Dreams do come true.
Get it together.
Right on time.
Sacred of the saints.
Yeah. Right on time.
Take your positions.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
What are you looking at?
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Slap.
Let's improvise.
Time to twirl. Made the hip. The truth burns everything in this world is bleeding.
There we go.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the Sage Queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Luofu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Miss March! My dear Miss March!
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady? Are you amused? All right, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hules with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in sword.
You too,
but
Malik.
I came out unscathed. I
What
really
should I
ought
say
to
in
thank
Rapture?
my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine. I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am. Your Master Yenqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Matza. Did you get hurt?
I heard a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
Yunli, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer and the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yaocho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Luofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiao Chou. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the Shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jiao Chou, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me. Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borsen are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borsen's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borsen's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luofu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luofu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luofu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borsen and sway the Luofu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. And I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the Seer strategist thinking of us, or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the Seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remains of the Swarm Author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the Divine Body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the Plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron May, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
My name is Ting-Yun. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Okay, well, there goes that mission.
I'm hungry.
Okay, you must be Mr. Jason Lee James. I've heard so much about you. I am Mr. Alfalfa's secretary, and I'm responsible for coordinating the handover of the Radiant Feldspar. Are you guys really giving this to me unconditionally? Yes, according to the agreement between the Astral Express, the Radiant Feldspar will be left to your care. The Astral Express has also confirmed with us they officially authorized you to be administrator of the Radiant Feldspar, which means you are the present captain of this airship. Next, to ensure the airship's proper operation, you need to hire a reliable first mate to organize its daily affairs. How should I go about finding such a person? Please do not worry, I will be assisting you the entire way. I'll organize the recruitment, you just have to make the final call. As a show of sincerity from the family to the Astral Express, I've selected a few suitable candidates from the Alfalfa's talent repository. Allow me to introduce them. Our number one candidate, Rosa, a Halopian. She's known as the Iron Lady in the Circle. Number 2 is Caldwick, an elegant intellitron, armed with a PhD in management. The third and final candidate is Pedro, a Kabashi hailing from a lineage of navigators and is a veteran spacefarer. Who will you choose? So on my main, I chose Rosa, so I think maybe this time I'll choose the Intellitron. Now, I would be more enthused if he had a black suit, because that would look cooler, but he's fine with his purple suit. Like a black suit with gold pinstripes. According to the clause restrictions imposed by the agreement, once you employ the current first mate, you are prohibited from changing your selection. Unless the first mate commits an act of gross misconduct, the unprofessional dismissal of your first mate will incur a massive compensation plea. Alright, that's fine. I already have Rosa on main. He's your newly appointed first mate. The onboarding training has completed. There are still some miscellaneous handover issues that need to be handled. I'll leave you two to it. The family secretary bows politely and upon receiving your approval steadily departs.
here?
My esteemed captain, I am Caldwick. It is an honor to be your first mate. There are certain ship-related matters I must report to you. These are problems I noticed when I set foot in the airship. The first being, I have prepared a set of management guidelines, which I hope will be adhered to while aboard the airship. Please grant my requests. No problem. Thank you for your trust. I believe giving the crew members their space with hopes of inspiring them to realize their own potential and creativity. As long as they're able to accomplish their task, they can have more freedom to organize their personal writing style. My own experience has immensely increased productivity for the crew as well as team bonding. Thank you for sincerely placing your trust in me. I'll follow this guideline for a while, then evaluate and adjust the plan based off the outcome. Confident we see satisfactory results soon. After some time, Calder requests to report with his results. Captain, it is an honor to see you again. I've recruited these new crew members based on my own management guidelines. How are the results? Feedback from our guests is overflowing with praise. With the freedom and trust given to the crew, their performance level has increased, and guests in the airship have been showering us with compliments. Additionally, we've also gotten glowing recommendation from a famous travel influencer. All these events prove the effectiveness of my management guidelines. With this successful endeavor in hand, I'd like to suggest a few improvements to be made to the airship. A couple crew members have come forth with feedback on an issue they're facing in a certain area. I'll need your help to conduct a site visit with me. Caldwell takes you to the deck. This is the suggestion by the crew. It's time to try and change the emphamonage on the name of this ship to denote the changes that have taken place since the ship has been in your hands. I believe this change will elevate our brand image. Can I get your opinion on this? Well, I'm not a narcissist, so I choose not to do that. The best design must be attractive to guests and emphasize your style. You're the captain, so it's of utmost importance to consider your aesthetic preferences. Do you have a favorite person or thing to use as the mascot of the airship? Okay. This is kind of a thing that they're not really, they're not upfront about. This does more than just give you an emblem. It also renames your ship, which, out of all the names, I happen to like the name that they give you for picking trash can, but the when you pick trash can, it renames the ship to the Tatalov, which is kind of a cool name. I don't know what the name is for when you pick Clocky. But seeing as I do make the Clocky joke all the time, yeah, I might as well pick Clocky. Oh, okay, it's the soaring clock hand. Thank you for the support, Captain. Please hold on a moment. Use the dream bubble to record your preferred proposal. It also includes different options to prefer for the possibility of future repaints. The paint job for the emphamonage is complete. The crew has been informed of the name change and everyone is happy with it. Also, I received feedback that the crew members wish to honor you by placing your statue in the promenade gallery. Captain, please follow me. It's usually bustling here. Once you board the airship, you'll have to pass by here no matter where you're going. The crew suggests you place a statue of your bust here. I think it's a great way for our team to show respect and trust in your leadership. Additionally, it will strengthen our team's unity. We've had many new recruits, one among them having graduated from the Paperforward University. He has already tried printing your statue. Bring it up. Just a moment. Yeah, where are my eyes?
Looks good.
You can't stop the ride, so you all better get yourselves together.
Yeah, origami.
What services do you require?
He does look nice, right?
Time to wake up from the dream.
Hey, excuse me. I was here first.
Excuse you, I can throw you off the ship. It's my ship now.
Is that all?
It's a tradition we have since forever. Other than snacks, our store also sells the captain's merchandise. These are selling like hotcakes. Our supplier just delivered a new batch of goods, little knickknacks designed after you. Well, they're still in the pre-sale phase, but the customers are so excited they've ordered one whole year's worth of merchandise. They really know how to surprise. Look at what they ordered. Oh, really? I know that Papa was in liaison with the Astral Express. We even waited for the Astral Express to greenlight before going into production. Maybe you've been so busy you forgot all about it. Yeah, there were a ton of things in that handover, so that's likely the case. We saved a set for you as a celebratory gift for your appointment as captain. I saved a large crate so you can purchase however many you like, all at an internal staff discount. But please, don't tell anyone else about it. Customers are already fighting to get their hands on this merchandise. I wouldn't want to incur their wrath. Is there anything else you need? I'm on duty here, so just call for me if you require anything. I'm sorry, what? Damn people, walls, miner, what? Buy? Soda Pop Pup. Welcome, esteemed guests. Yeah. Are you buying this for yourself or as a gift? Don't forget to check the ingredients list. Different flavors have different sugar contents. Thinking of buying it for your pet? No go. Pets can't have this, so make sure to keep them out of reach. Oh, yeah. Well, if they're a fan. And you're the hero, after all, you did save Penacony.
Looks good.
Basically, you got this airship as a gift. Thank you gift from OT. The old guy.
Is that all?
The old guy that are... Okay. Do you remember when Odie was like, he wants to make it a public... He wants to make Penacony a public corporation? Part of that deal is... You get the ship. Himiko is the, I guess, liaison.
Feels like there's a lot more to
And
looks good.
And then the IPC has to buy shares just like everybody else.
Is that all?
Which, all around, is long term, it's a win-win situation for everybody.
Looks good.
Oh, wait, I'm running away from the Origami Bird Clash. What am I doing? It's a multiplayer trading arcade machine battle developed by the Iris family, the Alfalfa family investors. Gameplay is simple. Arcade machines used for battles have been placed all over Penacony, and you have to find them with the help of the map we provide. Recovered arcade machines will all be stored in this airship, and testers can use them to play against each other. I am an NPC. Challenging. Origami Bird Clash is a match-3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami combat power. At the end of a turn, the system will calculate damage based on combat power difference. You will match more than 3 fruits of the same color to generate a corresponding bomb. There are specific fruits to charge the bird. After fully charging, the bird will release a powerful skill to help eliminate fruits. Okay, we get 6. Okay. Dealt damage in the battle, and when one side's HP drops to 0. Select a fruit to swap. Okay, that's 39. And the difference, oh yeah, okay. Okay. Bam. Aw. 4? Really? That's lame. I guess in a tutorial you have to, like, really get lucky. Every time a certain amount of kiwi fruits is cleared, randomly triggers a 2x2 square detonation. Okay, yeah, we're about to win, right? Okay, do I have more blueberries or do I have more strawberries? Oh, we have more strawberries. Okay, let's go with strawberries. Let's go with peaches. $174 versus 55. Let's go. Oh, cool. $290, 58, 7, 99. If you have any doubts or feedback, please approach me anytime. With that, I wish you an enjoyable gaming session. Silverwolf, I haven't seen you in here in a while. Missed me? Not bad. Glad to see you've got your wits about you. Don't worry, my hologram is encrypted. You're the only one who can see it right now. Well, don't you have anything to say after seeing me pop up in front of you so suddenly? Is your brain infected with a virus? Me? Think of you? Don't kid yourself. It's not like you're my international... What? Oh, okay. International network account. I'll just get to the point. Remember the cheat code for the hidden map I gave you some time? ensure that everyone from the Astral Express can clear the stages, I've specifically added a small Easter egg. Surprise, didn't see that coming, did you? Hey now, don't get your hackles up. If I were up to no good, I would not have waited till now to do it. Nor would I be appearing before you now. Relax, that thing only works in dreams. Besides, its shelf life will be over soon. Can we now move on to the more important matters? I'm here for a very simple reason. The Origami Bird class you're testing. Although the game is terribly boring and kind of mindless, the people behind it aren't simple. I'm sure you're aware of those guys in the IPC made use of the Charmony Festival to hook up with the family. But I bet you didn't know that this game is the family's way of testing the waters as a show of goodwill to the IPC. The Alfalfa family infests in the game, the Iris family develops it, and the IPC manages it. An intriguing combo, don't you think? It's only natural for me to be curious, too. Certainly makes sense. Well, since you've agreed to it, let me use your ID for a while. Just place it over there and play the game with me. Of course, I'll copy the data from your account first. Just place it there. Don't move. I'll take it for a minute. Arcade machine tweeting time. Alright. Now look here. The explorable map for this round of testing. Please look for the first arcade machine. Head to the golden hour and find the Origami Bird. Arcade.
It's still early. Where to now?
Watch your step now.
Mr. Harry, ride the flavor waves and conquer the culinary wind.
Ta!
Herring has been removed from the recipe. But Matthew was having cleared since you saved me. I'll be off then. Little birdie picks up the arcade machine larger than you and flies away. Can't believe they have the nerve to release such a crude demo for testing. Shouldn't have expected better. Let's get started. I want to see how they design the combat system. You can now use Trailbirder to duel. Your Trailbirder has a very powerful ability. Yep, 5 kiwi fruits, 2x2. Okay. Well, I wouldn't say it's that powerful, but some of the other ones are crazy. Alright. Field effect. Alright. There's our chests. Good stuff will come flying out once you open them. Let me have some fun. I'll try my best. Oh wow, the chests are on top now. That was shorter than I thought it would be. Alright, well that should be a one-shot. Alright, Silvered Wolf. Silvered Wolf. Very nice. It's unsurprisingly better than I expected it to be. Maybe I can take this as an opportunity to relax and have a break. I actually won. You win a few and you lose a few. No need to get all worked up just because you beat me. You're about to start dropping frames. You seem pretty good at handling yourself, though. Next time, why don't we play? Congratulations, you unlocked the first machine. Allow me to show you the origami built-in DIY feature. After winning an arcade battle, your ID card will automatically save data on your opponent, granting you their origami bird's skin and abilities. In other words, you'll be able to use another player's bird in combat. What's more, employing a special method, you can even print images of birds saved to your card. Allow me to demonstrate. Couldn't they have spared a thought for Pepeshi players? That's how you do it. Nicely done. You can have this basic golden bird. The game mode itself could use some work, but I guess the peripheral aren't too shabby. Yeah, that's so much better. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't worry, I encrypted the hologram, no one's gonna notice. I'll leave you now. I hope you enjoyed the game. This NPC is so cheerful. The test has some of that vitality too. I heard you can see things that other people can't. And you can alter people's emotions. Is this true? It's totally a cheat code if you ask me. Mind letting me look into those abilities sometime? She can rewrite reality, so I don't know why she needs to rewrite dreams too.
Awesome! Cool! Can we go now?
Maybe her power doesn't work in the dream. Which that would be something. Oh, fuck.
Right on time. Right on time.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
That's all you got?
Let's improvise.
That's all you got?
Strike!
That's all you got?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Right on time. Time to twirl! Slap! Time to twirl! Right on time.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
How appropriate. Bring mountain! Time to twirl! Right on time. Descend to earth. How am I gonna get that time back?
Mr. Jigsaw, I've been waiting for you forever.
Is there anything interesting here? I doubt it.
Arcade time. Now we get to play against March, and now we get to use Silver Wolf. For every 7 blueberries cleared, transform 1 fruit into a super bomb. Swapping super bombs and fruits can clear all fruits of the same type. So now there's two ways to make super bombs. A 5 of any combo, or 7 blueberries. Every time, yeah, we already know that about the blueberries. These ice blocks can't be moved. Don't worry, clear them that way. Oh wait, I forgot. Do this. Damn, I only got 26. Okay, that is wild. Shit, I fucked that one up. Hopefully we'll get her this time. She hasn't even... Oh, okay. Boom. Say goodbye to banana. Say goodbye to blueberry. Say goodbye to peach. Yeah. There we go, one shot. Well, it was 3 shots, but whatever. Marchbird. One more round. Are you coming along? Alright, you can go ahead without me. This game's pretty fun. I want to play a couple more rounds. What's the origami birds? Well, one of them is yours, right? Can I put mine there too? You got it. It's so cute. That's a bird befitting of a girl like me. It's a beauty even among birds, no doubt about it. Are you done here? I just updated the data in the ID card. Want to keep going?
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
A firefly bird. Chill out, we still got plenty of time before your holiday's over. No need to take that photo right away. That said, what? Games? Remember those arcade machines you saw on the Soaring Clock? Family plans to develop a new game based on them. He and I are testing the game for now. If you don't have anything to do, why not join us? I'm still wanted by the Bloodhound family. I'll do my best to protect a pretty young lady. Thanks, appreciate the gesture. Still doesn't mean I've heard that line somewhere. I need to go through that trouble. A signal jammer plugin will do the trick. I'm in. Gaming isn't my forte. Oh, please, controlling Sam's way harder. You have nothing to worry about. Let's go create an account for her. Yoink. Don't see them again, especially that stupid dog, or I'll chew off its tail hair. Oh. Forget it. I'll go back to leadership. My feathers are all crumpled. For every 6 strawberries, randomly transform 4 fruits into line bombs. Line bombs can detonate in a column or row. Strawberry time. These are explosives. Clear the adjacents to charge them. Boom. Boom. Oh, got lucky with that last part. Okay. Double line. A1, holy cow. Dude. We just one-shot Samuel. Sorry. I guess that's our player tag. Firefly, wow. Really? I knew this would happen, but oh well, I'll practice some more. Would you play another round? You can go ahead and play without me. Probably need a bit more time. Silverwolf, she just doesn't like you, okay? She doesn't roll that way. I tried all those games with Silver Wolf, but in all honesty, compared to Sam's, those games are all a little bland. I wish I were you. Anyway, feel free to go on ahead. I'll stay behind and teach Firefly a few tips and tricks. The mechanics in the later stages are pretty much all the same anyway, so I'm not too keen on playing. There you go. Is it my imagination, or does it look a little bit like me? This is your exclusive little bird. It was made in your likeness. Look, mine's over there. It's so cute. I love it. It's not bad. Could you have been a pro in romance games? What can I say? I'm a pro at winning people over. Feeling confident, are we? Then let's pick a new game later and see who clears all the endings first. Huh. Romance games? What kind of games are those? Can you show me how to play them? Oh, she's also a... I'm guessing, considering her condition, she's also a V.
We're already bankrupt. Hey!
Hey, excuse me. I was here first.
Looks good.
Hello, dear. User data suggests you have collected 3 machines. Can you provide a quick review based on your gaming experience? Pretty interesting. You guys keep it up. Thank you for your review. Your support is our greatest motivation. We'll be offering generous rewards for players involved in this test. Please complete the rest. Please complete the rest of your progress.
Is that all?
Not really. Games aren't my strong suit, to be honest, but I felt I needed a change of pace lately, so I decided to pop by. If I recall correctly, you're quite the expert, right? After all, I've never seen you without your phone. Do you mind if I join you? However, how do they say it again? Carry me, please. Did I get it right? Well, I can definitely do that, but I don't know about that. It's not that kind of game. That's right. Wait, what was she saying before she returns to the ship? What? Task of the duty of vanquishing the Demon Lord and rescuing the princess, the hero walked every corner of the land, going to adventure after adventure. During the journey, he occasionally encountered mischievous little sprites. They enjoyed playing hide and seek, and when found, they emitted strange laughter. just like the little bird. Though it's a tale for children, the story is incredibly exciting and engaging. During this journey, the hero encounters so many fantastic creatures and witness many unique and breathtaking places. You can go across fields, go to snowy peaks, and cross deserts, even as far as the fiery core of the planet. Did you vanquish the demon in the end? I think so. Strange, I read that book, but I can't recall how it ends. I think she's talking about Legend of Zelda. At any rate, the feeling of immersion, like I'm still adventuring with the hero, is fresh in my mind even now. It's like listening to a classic song. Even the lyrics and melody have become fuzzy. Doesn't change the emotions, nuances, and feelings of longing expressed in the song have engraved themselves in the listener's heart. Okay. You've changed so much that your species is different now. Of course, in dreams people should be able to do as they please. By the way, I'm actually not very good at these. Can you teach me? Oh yeah, she has to be in stealth because she's so famous that people will mog her for autographs. Oh, she has a gamertag plushie is best. Every time a certain amount of bananas are cleared, triggers a cross-shaped detonation. Oh, Robin's a Christian. That's how this works, right? If she has a Christian dog whistle. Oof. Wow. That's a one-shot. That's a one-shot. Literal one-shot. Damn. Oh, cool. One turn. Oh. OTK, one turn kill. I'll avenge my previous loss. There are other people here as well. Who are you, miss? It's me, Miss March. Good to see you again. This voice, it sounds like raw. This is why dreams are such wonderful things. It's so convenient to disguise myself. From my appearance to my voice. Oh yeah, so they say it's not. They want to make it illegal to change who you are in the dream, but like certain people are allowed to because of their connections. They tell you not to impersonate anyone when you enter the dream, but there's nothing actually officially stopping you from doing it. But because Robin's part of the family, she's basically allowed to impersonate anyone. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's me again. Please congratulate Honkai since you managed to collect 4 machines. Allow me to give you the souvenir for this test. Limited edition deluxe version of the Origami Bird Arcade machine. Limited edition deluxe? Okay. Well then, as we come to the end of the test, allow me to introduce a guest to all of you. Ooh, Miss Jade. There are quite a number of familiar faces. I didn't expect to meet you all again so soon. Hello, Madam Jade. Okay, now we get the Robin Bird. Every 7 Peaches player transform 4 fruits into square bombs. This is probably the most broken one. 7 Peaches, 4 bombs. It's DLC time for free. Every time a certain amount of peaches are cleared, randomly transforms a certain amount of fruits into square bombs. Cleared square bombs detonate 3x3 in a box. Why would I do that instead of the other one? Never mind, that was not anything special. Oh. Do with this. Oh, you could just switch them with each other. Oh. Damn. You know, the Robin one's not as good as I thought it was. Or maybe I'm just having bad luck. Okay, there we go. Now I can one-shot her. Two-shot her, really. Second turn kill. Need a photo too? Unplanned group photo. Okay, 227, 213, 222, 247. So maybe Silverwolf was like the best.
Time to wake up from the dream. If I don't play, I'll break you.
Oh, look at that jade bird. Oh, okay, it is a different stage. Got it. I was very confused for a second why they wouldn't let me pick my bird, but I can see why. No fruits to eliminate. What? Jesus, that is the waterfall combo I've never seen the likes of. Oh, there we go. What? Oh, come on. Oh, 300 to 200. That's only 50. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, dang. Alright, there we go, we win. Took me long enough. Easy as pie. For the birds. Excuse me. I'm not gonna waste this on a blueberry. Fuck you. Let's go here. Wave. Wow. Maybe I should have done one last time. They'll be like open reference of everything. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's more strawberries. Alright. We beat Seichi's. Okay, I've got to use much. Jesus, March, you're going crazy here. Let's go. Oh, 43. Field effect of what? I'm guessing you just do that. Chain reaction. I see. Damn. Oh. Firefly. Okay. Damn. What does she mean it was difficult? She one-shotted me, or near death me. Sorry, my TV is having some static on my end. I had to like jiggle the wire. I don't think you could see that though, it's only on my end. Come on, 9 damage. Damn. Sorry. I might go to bed after this. No, definitely go to bed after this. Sorry.
Please stay tuned.
Alright, adios. See you next time. Have a good night.
It's still early. Where to now?
Like a long face, buddy! Catch up! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this...